Is we're going to start anyway, just even though it's not quite up and running, but you can see they can get into the game.
Hello and welcome to the Bowls New Zealand coverage of the Burnside Under 26 singles, proudly brought to you in association with The Living House. We're coming to you live from the Burnside Bowling Club here in Christchurch, where the country's best young talent has been on show across 2 days of competition. My name is Terry Blackburn and I will soon be joined by Taylor Bruce in commentary, but we are down to the semi-final. This is Liam Hill versus Hamish Kelleher. What a big couple of days they've had. I think it'll be a really good matchup. They're two rising stars of New Zealand bowls, really. I'd say they'd be familiar names. Liam Hill, just 16 years old. Oh, that's a really good shot there. So as you can see, we've just sort of come in halfway through this end, the first end of the semi-final. It's coming in really well. Just going to run on. So here is the 16-year-old now, Liam Hill, Auckland Bowler of the Year. Not happy with that release. Pretty good opportunity here for Hamish with his last bowl to score on this end. Not far away at all with this effort. Could be enough for shot. I'd say it is. Liam hands over the mat. Hamish draws first blood, so that's 1 shot to 0. Hamish Kelleher from the Hallswell Bowling Club. Originally hails from the West Coast. Not a bad opening bowl. Not far away from the centre line at all. So a good one to work from. Liam though starts with absolute perfection. That'll take a bit of beating. Didn't take long to beat though. What a reply from Hamish. Outstanding bowling already in this game. You can see how they've made it this far in what is a very tough competition. 32 entries across 4 sections. It's coming to a lovely spot there. I imagine we'll see Hamish look to follow that down. I'd love to just tuck that jack around a little bit. Beat Liam to the shot. Coming back now, but won't come back all the way. What lovely speed though. Oh, this is close, but needs to hold it. No, it's diving pretty quickly. Well, that bowl of Hamish's came a long way, but not far enough that it's going to be another shot. We have Olivia Mensa from the Burnside Bowling Club marking. Oh, terrific line. Would have loved another mat or so. Speed looked pretty good again, but just under that line. So another shot to Hamish here. 2 shots to 0. First to 21, of course. Beautiful day out there. Doesn't look sold with the weight there, does he? But I'm sure it'll go to a good spot. The weight's pretty close to perfect, actually. Great opening bowl. Gets the inside of it. This will be the shot. You see a change of hand here by Hamish. getting under that line. Didn't quite trust it that time. Looks somewhat interested. Final bowl of this end for Hamish. Needs to trust that wide line out there. Don't know that he has. Opportunity for Liam to add a bonus shot. There's room for him. It comes right back and sits, but no. I imagine that's 1-2 Liam. Yep. Making the score 2 shots to 1. Favouring Hamish. Very cool character, Liam Hill. Hands in pockets. Casual as you like. And another really good opening bowl from Hamish Kelleher. To anyone tuning in and wondering where Taylor Bruce is, we're just having a few technical difficulties. So we'll be joined by her as soon as possible. And a reminder that the score is 2 shots to 1, Hamish leading, but again, just a couple of technical difficulties. Oh, gets a nice little touch on the jack. Good bowl there by Liam. I'm interested to know what the situation is, as is Hamish. Nice little reset there. I imagine that was just the one to Liam, so I'm picking the score will be 2 apiece in the semi-final match of the Burnside Under 26 singles. Greens look to be running beautifully. They do have a reputation, of course, for being one of the best in New Zealand. It's pretty good with his first bowl effectiveness, Hamish Kelleher. Oh, great speed again. Really good home there. Very rare bowl by Liam Hill. Looks to be under the line on this one. A little underweight as well. So correction time for Liam. Only 16 years of age. And saying that, he's been playing for 8 years. I'm not quite sure to what capacity in those early years, but certainly an active bowler. Been on the scene for quite some time. A player to watch. Looking to change it up here. Oh, just misses under. Fair call though. It's got a couple of seconds. Jack was a good option. Time for the bonus shot. Not to be. So another single to Hamish. So the score is that we can see it in the background on the scoreboard. It's 3 shots to 2. Liam on 2, Hamish on 3. It's been very low scoring so far. And look at this opening bowl again, very good. Just missed out on a touch of the jack. And in case you're wondering, the other semi-finalists, they are Seamus Curtin and Tyson Cromie. If you're not familiar with the name Tyson, that's because he plays out of Australia. We've had a couple of Australian bowlers join for this tournament, as we usually do. Pretty well here. Still Hamish with the shot. This time, maybe from Liam, it could be enough. It's hard to tell from this camera angle. Olivia might tell us.
Yeah, exactly. Well done.
Baby, you're being thrown down.
Just on a different formula.
Yeah.
Oh, a fair effort. No change though. How well does he reset here? Pretty close. Yeah, could be. It's made sure of that one and say that's two. We might just need to switch our colours around. But that will make the score, that'll actually make the score 4 shots to 3. Favouring Liam Hill from the Auckland Bowling Club. Good starting bowl there. Lovely position. Really good second bowl too. Just so consistent. Oh, just missing under. A few loose ones from Liam. Meanwhile, Hamish is just going to keep building this head. Look at this again. It has not fattened the target one bit. What's Liam going to play here? 3 down on the head, 1 bowl in hand. Is he going to back his drive? Looks to be winding up. Here it comes. Oh, you'll be disappointed with that end. The jacket comes off. I think we'd back Hamish to draw a 4th shot here. It did look to be a bit of a change in length. It was one that Liam had chosen. Hasn't gone particularly well. For Hamish it has. That is brilliant bowling. 4 shots, so we see Hamish jump ahead. 7 shots to 4 now. Looks like we'll still need to change those colours over. Never a great feeling dropping a 4, but he's only 3 shots behind Liam, and if he can score this end, it instantly closes the gap. Of course, being at race to 21 shots, there's always time. Probably one of Hamish's loosest opening bowls. Usually he's on the head or at a good spot. Really nice correction here. Front toucher. Oh, he's got to be close with this one. Right on the money. What a beautiful bowl. Chalk spray getting good use this end. So we see Olivia indicating 1 shot to Hamish. Switching to the backhand, searching for it, is he? I think we've seen a few times now on that, you know, coming in this direction, that backhand runner just holding out there. They may need to look a little more direct when playing that shot on that hand. I think Hamish could really play the same shot again. Sitting his shot bowl over once would help. A couple of other good options down there as well. Oh, he's played this really good. Must have got that hold again. Interesting. So another single to Hamish. It'll be 8 shots to 4 in this semi-final match. And if you did want to have a really good look at the results over the last couple of days, you can head to the Burnside Bowling Club website, burnsidebowlingclub.com/2025 under 26 singles. That should get you in the right place. Touched on it before, but 32 players across 4 sections. They played 7 games each in their qualifying rounds. Looking to get into that top 2 of the section. But all of the players go into a division, so divisions 1 through to 4. This is, of course, the semi-final match of Division 1. All right, so we've had a few technical difficulties this morning, but hopefully we are underway now. I'd love to introduce Taylor Bruce to the commentary. Hopefully you can join me, Taylor. Maybe not. Looks like you're just stuck with me, folks. But this has been a bit of a big end with the jack in the ditch. I'm not actually sure what's happened. Looks like the red lollipops are getting ready. That's 3 shots to Liam Hill, so a fantastic end for him. That closes the gap. 7 shots to 11. Did it in style too. Couple of bowls there, just struggling to reach the head. Longer length here, it's on the 2 metre. And that's a really nice correction. Speed back on point. Well, if it hangs around, it could be shot, but not to be. Winding up here. It's got that big backswing. Oh, just misses. Wasn't far away. The McEwen boys in the background there. Geordie had a fantastic start to the campaign this weekend, winning his first 4 games, good wins. But the second day, obviously up against tough opposition again and didn't get the same results. But they love to be a part of it, that's for sure. And a great bonus shot there by Hammer. There he is, that's Lockie. 2 shots. So 13 shots to 7 now. Certainly seems to be in control. I think it just comes back to that consistency, really. Just some score updates for you as well. So the other semi-final for Division 1, we've got Seamus Curtin and Tyson Cromie. The score there is 15 shots to 8. That's Tyson leading that one. He is from Australia. Division 2, we've actually got a winner coming out of that one for that semi-final for one of them, and that was Royden Upado against Ryan Hill. Royden won 21-9 there, and Hannah Dawson currently leading Braden Casware 16-9. So as it sits, we will see a Royden versus Hannah Div 2 final. Liam just looking to keep the same speed there. He'd be disappointed with that one. I'm almost looking at the bowl on the right hand side there. Hamish is one he could play through and take Liam's bowl out, sit for 3 or 4, but Liam does have another bowl to come, of course. Plenty of room to draw anyway. Either hand. We can see in the background there, Liam just debriefing the green, I think. Talking about maybe where the holds are or the breaking points. It's on a good track if it can sneak past this bowl. Excellent shot there. Will that be enough for shot? Be a timely bowl if Liam can draw the shot here. Oh, I think his line was good, just lacking a touch of weight. Might still be holding one anyway. So 1 shot to Liam Hill, takes the score 8 shots to 13. He had a really good run at the Junior Golden Nugget over in Australia earlier this year. Not that long ago, actually. Finished 4th overall. Pretty good effort. And Hamish made his debut for the Blackjacks development team at the Trans-Tasman February this year. A great addition to the squad and played really well from what I could see. Just pulling up shy, but a handy bowl nonetheless. Beautiful speed. Hannah Dawson in the background there, walking across. Feels a likely chance to be in the Div 2 final. This is close here. Gets a nice touch. Brilliant. Needs to get the right connection, but unfortunately he's found the hole. Oh, it's so frustrating, isn't it? You've played a good bowl and just get no result from it. So really just the same again from Hamish. Might get that nice touch again. doesn't need it. Great bowling again. Hard to know if that's 2 or 3. 2, according to Olivia Mensa. So we should see the score 15 shots to 8. Hamish in the lead. Christchurch local, Hallswell Bowling Club. Hamish actually lost his very first game of the weekend. A close loss, 21-18 to Ryan Hill. But yeah, then went on to dominate the next 6 rounds against Braden Casware, Christina Pyle, Jordan Keane, Henrietta Scott, Adam Bailey and Jordan McEwen. So he's been on a good run of form since that first game. Liam finished second in his section, winning 5 of his 7 games. It's only 2 losses to Seamus Curtin and Nathan Gooden. Finished in a good spot there. We've seen that Liam's not afraid to wind up. Scored a good 3 when he binned the jack one end. He's going to collect it, not quite. Liam's been in some pretty good areas, but fine line. It's just working against him. Beautiful to watch. Bit of aggression here. Be interesting to see if it holds. It has been a hand that's been holding with weight. He manages to cut one out, so that's a good result. Yeah, I think if he was slightly wider, he probably would have found that it tracked out. So it looks to be pretty difficult playing down there with weight. So I can confirm that Hannah Dawson won her semi-final in Division 2, so it will be Royden Aparo versus Hannah Dawson. And the other Div 1 semi-final, so this of course is one semi-final of Division 1. The other one is between Seamus Curtin and Tyson Cromie, and Tyson is up 18 shots to 10. So looking good for Tyson. Don't see a lot of emotion usually from Hammer, but he knew that one wasn't really given a chance out of the hand. Can't do much about it once it's gone, unfortunately. So both players there not stoked with their opening bowls. Start again. Very well corrected there. I think if Liam could score a 2 here, it'd give him a little bit of a boost. He may find some momentum. Probably the loosest head we've seen from Hamish so far this game. He's been pretty rock solid. So rinse and repeat here. If he could get a front toucher, that would be absolutely ideal. Oh, he's pretty close to it. That is outstanding. Tough here for Hamish now. No bowls past the head. Imagine he'll just be looking to draw a second shot. If he happens to be perfect, he can still draw the shot. Well, corrected the speed. Just needs to beat that front blue one of Hamish's and hang around. Imagine that'll be enough for 3. Big end for Liam. Just waiting for the confirmation. And there it is, 3 shots. Oh, that'll give him a bit of a pep in his step. Love to be able to back it up again this end. Just put a little bit more pressure on Hamish. Pretty good correction there. Good enough a shot. Great shot there by Hamish. Well, it's in a very good spot. Great line. Oh, he would have loved to have tucked it just around the corner. Is he going to look to chip the shot bowl out, I wonder? I like the speed for it. Waiting for the next door rink, probably. He'd love to make this bonus shot count. They're never not important, bonus shots. That's pretty good. Not sure if it snuck in or not, but gosh, he wasn't far away. Thinking it's just going to be the one, and it is. So 17 shots to 11. He is within checkout range. He's picked up 1-4 already this game. He had a brilliant end. I think earlier in the game, one of Hamish's strengths was his first bowl effectiveness. It's probably lacked a little bit the last few ends, but he certainly found his way in the second and third bowls. This was a better one though. Good starter. If you're under that line, it's not very forgiving. Beautiful green though, just got to trust it. Couple of handy ones there. Work for Liam to do anyway. The good news is he won't be dropping a 4. Will need to find a good bowl with his last bowl though. Looks to be in the right area. Oh no, this one's ducking very quickly. How good was the speed though? That gives Liam a little bit more breathing room.
How many thirds?
Oh, interesting. Is he going to look to peel those 2-shot bowls out? Square through Hammer's bowl. Not to be. Obviously wasn't feeling comfortable on the draw there. Would have been a good hit, good result if he were able to pull it off. But 2 more shots to Hammer. Probably feels as though Hamish has it in him to score another 1 or 2 here, but you know, even at 16, Liam's a very experienced player. He's certainly done a lot this season. He knows what it takes to step it up, but great opening bowl there by Hamish. So switch to the backhand side. Certainly doesn't come back as much as the forehand. Good spot. Hamish looking to follow that one down. Great line. Hammer's line's good too. Great bowl there. Just be the one down, I imagine. So not game down. Would love to score though. Just not a very big target at all, but not much else on. So another single to Hamish Kelleher. 20 shots to 11. Just one more shot required to wrap this game up. Liam, though, he's not out of it. Just needs to settle and find a bit of a rhythm. There's room for Liam. He's found his line really nicely down there. This looks to be a good one here from Liam. That's exactly what he needs. rinse and repeat here from Liam would be great. Oh, he's found his line so good down the side. Potentially 2 shots there to Liam. The way this hand plays though, Hamish absolutely could get back and draw the shot here. Be a pretty good bowl if he did. Just going to slide on through. Maybe still one to Liam. Oh, if he can get a roll out of this bowl here, that's a brilliant shot from Liam. Should be worth 3. Well played.
Long, mate.
Oh well, that keeps things interesting. It looks like there was just a bit of a conversation maybe between player and rinkside coach about jack length. They've opted for long. Keeps him alive for another end, and getting a multiple like that certainly helps. Yep, it's a good opening bowl. I think the switch of hand has been really beneficial for Liam Hill. Yep, good enough for shot. Both players with good line. Not overly enthused about this bowl. Just getting on that wider track out there. As we know, it just doesn't come back. The other hand though, it's got plenty of finish. How's the speed? Liam holds on to one shot, likely to change hand, I imagine. That's if he's holding, of course. Down to the speed for this one too. That line was good. So one more bowl for the end, and that is Hamish Kelleher's bowl. Could win it here. Certainly very capable of winning it here with this one. Tyson Cromie already booked into the final. He had a win over Seamus Curtin. Can he draw the shot with this one as we follow it up? How's the speed? Oh, it's pretty good. I think the clapping would suggest that Hamish has done enough there to get the shot. So that wraps up the semi-final here at the Burnside Under 26 singles, proudly brought to you in association with the Living House. A big congratulations to Hamish Kelleher, who takes the win over Liam Hill and books his place in the final. We would like to apologise for the technical difficulties during the coverage today, but I'm optimistic that we're going to have it right for the final. So thanks for staying with us. Be sure to check out the highlights from this match. There were certainly plenty of those. But yes, a reminder that it will be Hamish Kelleher up against Tyson Cromie. You won't want to miss that one.
In the UK, there's a bowl for every surface for the Henselite product. But overseas, I use the Tiger 2 and I use the Dreamline XG purely because I love the grip and the art the bowl takes, and that's what makes me one of the best players in the world.
loves me like you used to. Sometimes we're not ourselves. There's no one I can turn to. And I know all the feelings that we shared are in the past. And I know your relationships are never meant to last. And I'll take some time, but I'll be alright. We're moving on. We're moving on. I know times are tough, but I've had enough. We're moving on. We're moving on. We're moving on. Sometimes there's no one else who loves me like you used to. Sometimes we're not ourselves. There's no one I can turn to. And I'll take some time, but I'll be alright. We're moving on. We're moving on. I know times are tough, but I've had enough. We're moving on. We're moving on. We're moving on.
Welcome back to the Bowls New Zealand coverage of the Burnside Under 26 singles, proudly brought to you in association with The Living House. We're broadcasting live from the Burnside Bowling Club here in Christchurch, and it is time for the grand final of Division 1. Today's final is going to feature Hamish Kelleher from the Hallswell Bowling Club up against Tyson Cromie, who's ventured across from Australia. Two outstanding young players and one prestigious title on the line. My name is Terry Blackburn, and I will be joined in commentary by Taylor Bruce a little later on. But for now, let's get into the action. So for those who tuned in earlier, you would have seen Hamish Kelleher defeat Liam Hill from the Auckland Bowling Club. He was pretty well in control, just, yeah, really rock solid, I think, was the takeaway there. Pretty good on the draw. Tyson was pretty comfortable against Seamus Curtin. I think at one point he was 18-10 shots up, and of course got the win there. So we see these boys settle into their work. Ocean Grove Bowling Club in Australia. That's where Tyson's from. Well, Hamish has found his line nicely there, but work to do. We see some of the other contestants watching on. Zoe Beck there, Henrietta Scott, Lily Signal. A handy shot there. Tyson would love to nail it here. Still a fair bit of room. It's looking good. Down to the speed though.
It's actually going on, Hamish. It's not good.
Hard to know what the situation is there. Definitely 1-2 Tyson.
Yeah.
2 and a look was the call from the market. Looks to be a little bit of a breeze happening. Got the final of Division 2 in the background there. Royden versus Hannah. I think this bowler's just going to run on. So a good start for Tyson, whatever happens here. It's always good to score that first end, and especially on a loose one. If it's a loose head, you'd much rather be the ones collecting the shots. The measures come out. It looks to be 2 shots to Tyson Cromie. We'll see what length he opts for here. It's been a big couple of days for these players. 32 players in the event across 4 sections. They played 7 games in their section play rounds. Tyson undefeated he was. Had a couple of close ones, but most of them looked to be pretty comfortable. Hamish lost his first game of his campaign, but has certainly got on a really good run of momentum. Good speed from both players there. And I am finally joined by world champion Taylor Bruce. Welcome to the commentary, Taylor.
Good morning. How are we all?
Excellent. How are you?
Yeah, good, thanks. It's been exciting to see the games unfold this morning. Always lots on when you're on the ground and helping organise an event, but we've got a really good crew around us, and so far so good.
Yeah, nice. Obviously, we've got these two players, Hamish and Tyson, in the final, Taylor. But has anybody else been the standout across the last couple of days?
Oh, it's hard to pinpoint certain players after so many incredible games. I think there's a real sort of good rivalry when it comes to age group events, and you could see the competitive spirit coming through from a lot of the players, and you'll know what that's like, Terry. Sometimes it's harder to play against your peers than it is playing in an open event, and I think everyone's sort of risen to the occasion and really enjoyed their time here, which has been amazing.
Yeah, love to hear it. This was an event you'd be well familiar with yourself, Taylor?
Yeah, I have played in it many years. Back when I was young enough. Now, being 30, I've aged out, so I'm too old for this event now. But I played in it when it was back in Elmwood, and then it moved across to Bowls Canterbury, and then Burnside took it over. So it's been a long-running event, and I think I played in it for about 12 years or something ridiculous, and
Oh, wow.
always loved it, and the friendships that are made. Like, that's probably the biggest thing around this event, is just how they all, get to know each other, and you can see the girls on the back there, and they've formed a really lovely friendship, and that's what it's all about.
Yeah, absolutely. So what year was it that you won? Did you win it the one time, or was there a couple of times that you took it out?
Yeah, I won it the one time. I think it was 2015. 2015. So a long time
decade
ago now. I know. Yeah, I was really proud of that win, but it's amazing to see the other names on the trophy as well. I think almost everyone has gone on to represent their country in some way, shape or form, and I mean, we can see the standard here. This is why. Look at the bowls that are being played.
Absolutely. I wonder if Hamish is still holding on to the shot there, but what a bomb from Tyson. Drew a back toucher, but the sit did not work in his favour there.
Must be quite refreshing for him coming from Australian greens, which are typically a bit slower than what we have here in New Zealand. And at this time of the season, our greens have a little bit more sort of grit to them, so they're not as quick as what they might run, say, in December or January. But he will not be used to his bowls coming back that much and sitting behind the jack.
Yeah. He's obviously adapted really nicely though.
He definitely has, and he's played in the Burnside pairs before, so he knows what to expect a little bit on our greens.
So one shot to Hamish Kelleher. He had really good speed with that one. That was bold going for a bonus shot there, I feel.
Yeah, well, I guess you don't really want to waste the opportunity to put one down this early in the match, just given that you want every bowl to count, and he might have seen it as an opportunity to just get a feel for another bowl.
Feels like the wind has
For
picked up a
longer
little bit.
length. Yeah, it always does in like the afternoon. I guess it's still morning, but normally it's just after lunch it starts to pick up a bit.
So we've got finals across all divisions. Is that right, Taylor? Are they all playing at the same time?
Yes, we do. And Division 3 and 4 are only 1st to 15 in this round. And then our Division 1 and 2 are 1st to 21. And that just means that most players get to hopefully watch the finals of both Division 1 and 2, which are the real pinnacle of the event, but also get to celebrate how well they've done making a final in their own division. So it works out really well.
There's a really good opening
Handy
bowl
starter.
by Hamish. Yeah, I think in his semi-final, for the bulk of it, his first bowl was typically really effective, and I think that set him up really well.
very deliberate player, super consistent with his pre-shot and delivery. I think that's one of the reasons why he does so well and has such a consistent play. Looks like he's settling in a little bit at the moment though. You can see a hammer behind with Adam Blucher. Nickname for Hamish is Hammer, so there's a few running jokes about whether hammer time, and that's why we've got a wee mascot out the back. But everyone's cheering everyone on. Whoever wins on the day, I guess, is very deserving. So not too much of a biased crowd here.
Yeah, I suppose you sort of have your unconscious favourites maybe, but overall you're sort of just happy with whoever does what.
Yeah, and we love having the Australians come to this event. I think it adds a lot to our field, and it's a real special opportunity for our players in New Zealand to play some international competition as well with the Cook Islands entrance, so they can see where they're at compared to other young athletes in the sport. And we're really lucky to have the support with Cook Islands and Bowls Australia. It's always just such an honour to have them here.
Oh, is he going to get
Just
enough
gonna
of the
miss
jack?
that.
So Hamish's first bowl still holding on to shot by the looks of that. Maybe?
Yeah, I'd favour it looking at it from this angle, but we've been wrong before.
And we'll be wrong again.
See, on the scoreboard there we've got Liam Keegan, who's a Burnside member, and he played in the field as well for the weekend, and for that was his first time playing in this under-26 event, so nice to see him helping out and flipping the scoreboard, because it's one less thing that the players have to worry about.
Yeah, absolutely. We had Olivia Mensa marking the semi-final, and I thought that was really cool too, having played in the event, and like you say, Taylor just helping out.
Yeah, we've given her another job for this round. She's on the camera, so she's out taking some snaps for us while we're all busy doing other jobs. So I think she's quite happy with that one.
Yeah, nice. Behind the camera rather than in front of the camera.
Yeah. It's quite nice. We make a wee collage every year of different photos from the event, and it's quite cool when you look back from photos way back from 2014 or something, as the years go on, and see how much we all change over time.
Yeah, I bet. We're playing with big speed here. Fresh air. I guess he did have a few seconds, did he?
Yeah, looks like it. Definitely worth a crack, and quite nice to play one early just to see what the green's doing, and without too much danger. You're only one down, so you're not gonna it's not a huge risk to try and play that shot at this point in the game.
Yeah, absolutely right. So 2 shots apiece in this race to 21. The grand final of the Burnside Under 26 singles. Hamish,
all come
just
down to this
20 years
moment.
old. Tyson, 23 years old.
It's very exciting for us when you get players coming through into the finals who are only around 20 years old. I mean, even the last game we had Liam Hill, and he's only 16. It just shows how much talented youth we have in New Zealand, and makes our job easier if they want to come back and put their name down to try and play again, because they've got many years ahead.
Yeah, absolutely. Look at that opening bowl from Hamish. Right in behind the jack there.
Yeah, applying pressure straight away onto Tyson.
Oh, if he had the speed, it's not a bad reply.
No, he won't need to change much on that line. Touch more weight behind that and it might just get back. Hamish looking to add another one and give it some company. There's nothing worse than being vulnerable on the head with only one bowl near the jack. Willing it to come back.
Really good spot there. Tyson straight into his work.
No, he's quick on the mat, Tyson. He's obviously decisive in what he wants to do and is quite happy to trust his judgment, send the bowl down.
A lot of the Aussie players are pretty quick on the mat, aren't they?
Yeah, typically they are. I don't know whether that's partly because of their greens being a bit slower, whether you just get used to that forward momentum and using your body right through and it just kind of naturally gets a bit quicker. But we are naturally a little bit slower in terms of our delivery here in New Zealand. He'll be happy with this home. Gives him something behind. He's really thinking about it, visualizing his line. He won't be wanting to knock into Tyson's bowl on the line there.
Yeah, that's right. It's really just trusting your line, eh?
Giving it a fair chance here. See if it's just
Might
going
need
to
to
get
find a
around.
path underneath.
Oof.
Oh, they both
Maybe.
flopped in. Feel like it's still just the one. Changes Tyson's shot a little bit, doesn't it? Still probably down that same hand.
It does. It makes it easier for Tyson, which will be something that Hamish is possibly a little bit disappointed about. Just gives him a little bit more to work with, some more angles that he can come off to try and get the shot. But I don't think he's narrow enough.
Yeah, like you say, probably could have erred on the side of that tighter line, just with those, wriggle options through there. There's our camera woman. So I imagine that was the one shot to Hamish.
Yep, looks like it. Hamish Wilson marking this game, president of Burnside Bowling Club and one of our key members of our under 26 committee. Puts in so much time and effort into running this tournament alongside my mum Kerry. So we've got another couple in our committee as well, but Hamish does a lot of work with all the markers and organising the umpires and everything else in between.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I was quite happy to not be marking this year. Normally they throw me in on that job and I do really enjoy being on the green and marking, but it's nice to do something different and be able to sit down and talk with you, Terry, and have Hamish out there who's also a previous member, I guess, of this event and having played in it over the years himself.
Oh, yeah, cool. It's cool. Yeah, like you say, you might have aged out, but it's still cool to be involved in an event like this.
So rewarding. It's awesome to put it all together, and I think when we see the names on paper of our field and we do the section draws and everything else, it's not until they all start turning up that you start to go, wow, like all these players have travelled from far and wide to be here and to play bowls like that, like Hamish has just done.
Yeah, that was an incredible bowl. Tyson, of course, he had a touch on the jack as well, but Hamish sitting right in front of it. I think when you have a front touch like that, it usually takes 2 bowls to get the shot, doesn't it? Not just one. And he's played this one really well.
Which ball's second, please?
Yeah, that's given him a lot of options for his next. Hamish switching over. Following his bowl, I think there'll be a fair bit of that, knowing how much these players are capable of changing the head. Sometimes going down and seeing how it's all lying and what you're going to do with your last will be
Is there
common,
a
I
gap
think.
between the shot bowl and the
Yep.
jack? If so, how big? Thank you.
Very
Jack
clear
towards the one
questions
side
there.
of the bowl, or is it sort of dead middle?
It's a great question too. So just wanting to
Righto, thank you.
get an idea of where that jack's going to travel if he connects with the shot bowl, because it is near on touching, so any connection you're pretty much going to get that angle, aren't you, Taylor, as opposed to if there's a gap and you know there's a few different ways it could go.
Yeah, you're exactly right. He's going to walk up and check anyway, see for himself.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Hamish was right. It's pretty much going straight back, isn't it? But just erring to that one side.
Yeah, it's a time when you're playing singles, but they're really great to have a skip down the other end to tell you what's going on, what weight to play, where's it going to go.
Yeah, that's right.
This looks like it's going to end up fairly handy if it's got the weight behind it just to get that past that bowl from Tyson.
Oh, the line was perfect.
It was. Unfortunately, hasn't really changed much for him, just being that bowl shorter than probably what he needed it to be to make an impact for the next bowl.
Jordan Keane, the tall player at the back there. He's had a great couple of seasons. Picked up the national champ of champ men's pairs earlier this year.
Yeah, that was a fantastic game. It was exciting seeing some of the players, the young players, come through those champions and have them here this weekend.
Was this going to
Tyson
hold
coming down
enough?
Forehand. Again, just not quite the weight.
So another single to Hamish Kelleher. That takes the score 4 shots to. They're not jumping up in big numbers at the moment.
No, but they're in no rush. I think the wonderful thing about our under 26 event is that it's a full format of singles with first to 21 having no time limit, and even though it can create some long games, it's awesome that you have to make it to 21 and it's not over till it's over. And you get some really great games where people can battle it out and try and even it up and potentially win a game that they might be down on. So it's always exciting to see what happens, and it's a real testament to the players that can carry their form right through the whole game to get to 21. Another good first bowl here.
Yeah, I don't even think he watched it finish. I think he just was pretty happy with it.
He just knew.
Yeah.
Hamish has a bit of a long history with our tournament as well, with his brother Ethan having played in this event for many years, almost probably as long as I was playing in this event, and really cool to see him come through and do so well in it himself. But like Jacob Inch, another sibling that's come through, with Caitlin Inch having played in the past as well.
Yeah, it's great to see it go through the families.
Well, it's just nice because some of the traditions of the tournament that are on and off the green seem to carry on because the generations pass on those little details.
Yeah, they're familiar with them.
Players
Hamish
just
and
struggling
Ethan,
a little bit.
you go, Taylor.
That's okay. The joys of not being able to see each other. But yeah, the players are just struggling to find that consistency of weight at the moment. Playing some really good bowls, but just a little bit of fine tuning as they get used to the rink of putting it all together with that line and weight.
Yeah, that's right. They've definitely had one or two around the jack each end. I think the first end was a bit loose, which is understandable. And then from there, they've certainly had, like you say, some great bowls. We've seen the chalk spray come out a few times. But yeah, maybe just that consistency that we know these players are capable of. Here's a good one. Little wriggle pass,
brilliant
that's
bowl.
perfect. What's Tyson going to do here, Taylor? Switching.
Yeah, it's looking like he's on the right hand to be taking that jack back,
Yeah.
landing two of those bowls, even an edge off the front short one. So many options for him. Hamish will need to cover that shot.
Yeah, that camera angle before was great, wasn't it? We could see Tyson's bowls past the jack and shot there. So yeah, there we go. He's definitely vulnerable down the back if Tyson were to collect that jack, take it through to the ditch.
I don't think you'd be wanting to give Tyson two goes at it. You'd back him to be able to adjust and get the next one.
Yeah, that's right. And you've always got to back your opposition anyway, no matter who they are. You got to show them that respect.
Yeah, that's exactly right. You've got to imagine that
It's
no
gone
matter
for
who
a
you're
block.
playing, they're going to get the shot.
I don't think he would have intended to play a block there. I'm sure he would have been looking
No.
to cover. But yeah, it's changed the speed in which Tyson was going to play, I think. Still finding the line underneath the head. 2 shots maybe? 2 shots to Hamish Kelleher. 6-2 the score. You mentioned Hamish's brother Ethan before, Taylor, and they play quite a bit of bowls together, don't they?
They do, and I think they've actually done fairly well in the last couple of years. In 2024 in the National Peers, they were runner-up together, and that was pretty cool to see a brother combo do so well.
Yeah, definitely, and you know, a young combo as well. I think that 2024, I feel like every major peers tournament Hammer was just always at the business end, wasn't he? Like you say, he got runner-up in
He
that National
was.
Pairs final. He got runner-up in the Stoke Pairs, but he did finish on the right side of the final in the Northeast Valley Pairs with Ashley Jeffcoat. So, yeah, had a great run of form.
Yeah. Thanks for reminding me, Terry. They actually knocked us out, so that's really cool.
Oh,
No, it was very well deserved. They played amazing. He played some very incredible pressure shots. Like, he loves that moment of game-winning shot, and it was really obvious that he was thriving on that in that game against us. I was playing with Keanu Darby, and it was a really awesome game. Great quality, and he just really rose to the occasion. So I've seen it firsthand how deadly he can be on the green.
absolutely. And I think even before he met you that round, I remember him playing Robbie Bird and Kim Hemingway, I think it was. And
Yeah.
some of the bowls he played against them, I thought Robbie and Kim had actually won the game, to be honest. And yeah, Hamish's last bowl was an absolute clutch bowl. And that's how we met you guys in the round later.
Then we've got Hamish versing Tyson here, who's played for 14 years at just 23 years old. So that's pretty awesome to see how experienced he is. And I can imagine the quality of bowls that he's come up against in his time playing over in Australia.
Yeah, definitely. We said he's from the Ocean Grove Bowling Club, and for those who don't know Australia very well, that's over in Victoria. In fact, he's the 2025 Victorian State Singles Champion.
Yeah, it's cool that both
Don't,
Australian representatives at this event are from Victoria. So they'll know each other fairly well, with Sophie Kurzman down the other end of the green. Oh,
Look
great
at that
shot.
shot from Hamish.
Opens it up.
Yeah, definitely. Might not have got the shot, but certainly improved the head a lot.
Tyson's bowl's just whipping across the centre line. I think that's one thing, again, being used to Australian greens, quite often you're playing through, not to the jack, and because of that you naturally take a slightly narrower line. You'd almost rather be going through the head just a mat width across than, for us like Kiwis, giving it lots of green and trusting that it's going to come back. And it can just be quite a mental switch to just know that you can send it out and it will drift back to the jack.
Playing with some assertion here, needs a rub, but doesn't get it. He was certainly narrower than he would have been intending. Almost got a result.
Yeah, I don't think he would have been the type of person to be too happy to get it off a wick anyway, so
No,
it is what it is.
One opportunity here anyway. Looks to have trusted that line this time. So down to the speed now. Just shy. But he'll be happy to break Hamish's little run of momentum there. Take the score 3 shots to 6.
Just close that gap a little bit. And we've had some results sent through from the other divisions. Division 2 at the moment, Royden is on 6 points to Hannah's 11. So Hannah is up in that game 11-6. Division 3, we have Jacob Inch up with 10 points versus Jordan McEwen on 3. And then in Div 4, we have Eden on 5 points against Sophie from Australia on 3 points. So some tight matches.
How old is Jordan McEwen? Do you know?
12.
12.
Yeah, I'm pretty certain he's 12, yeah. So many, many years ahead for him. And he'll be really proud with how he went this weekend because he had 4 wins straight off the bat, and that's fairly impressive coming to this event.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, he was definitely just as someone who was looking at a spreadsheet rather than the actual games, obviously he was a standout, having won 4 from 4. There he is there.
Oh, get a nice pat on the back from Mike Kernahan.
Oh, gosh. It's hard to get one of those.
Yeah, I know. He must be doing really well. Must be touches all around. Goodness. No, it's actually been so good to have Mike Kernahan here, being a head coach and obviously a selector for New Zealand. Just adds a whole nother layer of motivation for these players that have travelled all this way, knowing that they can be seen, and if they perform, who knows what higher honours could be, up next for them. There's
Yep,
plenty of
definitely.
opportunities out there for some of these players, so hopefully more come where they can be seen and included in some events in the future.
Oh, I'm sure Mike Kernahan, like you say, in that role as a coach and selector, coming to an event like this must just be so awesome. What an opportunity, not just for the players, but for Mike as well.
Hamish again looking to give his own bowl a little bit of company here. Looks to be on a nice
The
line.
trot means he likes it, or he's just coming up for a look? Oh, I think he
Yeah,
liked
he
it.
definitely likes that one.
Yeah, brilliant. He's certainly given it a mate.
Well, Henslight will be happy with this event, being sponsors of the tournament for a very long time. See, both these players are playing with their bowls at the moment, and we've got a raffle upstairs, which is always fairly popular to help, raise some funds for the event. So very lucky with all of our sponsors. You'll see the hats around as well. We've got Henrietta wearing a beautiful Living House hat, which John Pyle from Living House has donated to the event, which is pretty special. It's got the name of the event on it too, so they can keep it as a wee souvenir. And they're one of our major sponsors, and it's their 4th year being involved, and honestly we would not be where we are without their support. We're super lucky.
That's awesome. What can you tell us about Living House, Taylor?
Yeah, so they specialise in all things to do with like insulation and heat pumps, and so if you're looking to build a house or do any kind of renovations in those areas, like they are the people to talk to, and they're happy to help, always go out of their way. I know a lot of our members have used them because of their relationship with our event. Oh, good bowl here. And really good recommendations from them as well, with people that have actually used their services. So go look them up for extra information, but Living House is the name you want to remember.
Yeah, I'm just
To
having a
Hamish.
really, really brief look at their website, and it certainly reads really well. So, like you say, worth hopping on and having a nosy.
Yeah, it's a wee shot of the hat there, so it's got the logo on the back and our name of the event in the white underneath the logo, which is really cool. I've been to a
that's a
couple of
great
events
idea.
where you get a personalised hat, and you do keep them. It's nice to have those.
It's great to see them being worn.
I know, and I think the great thing about it was that John was super understanding that maybe not all the players might wear them on the green, because you know how superstition can creep in with some players. They might have their lucky hat that they wear, or a certain peak that suits them for when they bowl. So the ones that can wear them have been, and it's been awesome, and I'm sure they'll come out over the season as people have them, give them a go in training and whatnot. Tyson ready on the mat, knows what he needs to do. This colour bowl has been super popular at this event. In their section, in Tyson's section, there were 3 of them that were all a bit different
Oh,
because they were
wow.
from different brands as well. But 3 of the players had the split blue and red bowls, which was interesting.
Interesting.
Bit of a new colour on the market.
Is there some live scoring on the Burnside Bowling Club website, Taylor, for these other matches?
No, not live scoring. Just when the games are finished, it's updated almost straight away. So we'll keep bringing the updates as much as we can. Got Mum on the ground, flicking them through when she's available. Crazy to think we're already in the final after, 2.5 big days. We'll soon find our next winner. This one seems to be coming in really nicely.
Yeah, he didn't look overly convinced when he'd let it go and was watching it come down, but maybe that was just me reading into his arm movements. Very good shot.
It's always tricky as a player if you don't think it's going to be a good bowl and then it ends up being just an absolute stunner. And you feel a bit silly by the end of it if you really do write it off. I think he was still interested in that one, so that's one thing.
Yeah, yeah. Just looking to follow Tyson down by the looks of that. He's got a 5-shot buffer as well. Knowing that Tyson has last bowl, I think even if he just gets a really good second shot here, he'd be happy. Obviously,
Yeah, I
first
think
shot
so
is the
too.
goal, and it's a pretty good effort. Who knows?
Backed
Great
himself
bowl anyway.
on the draw on the forehand. I think personally I might have been having a wee dabble on the other hand, just a nice confident draw, something to land
Yeah,
with the shot of Tyson's there.
felt like an easier shot, didn't it? And
Yeah,
this
it
is
did.
pretty good, although he would have needed the jack with that weight, not his bowl.
No.
But certainly appreciate what he was trying to do there. So it looks like Hamish
Wow.
did manage to draw the shot there. What a great bowl. So just inches away a little bit more. 6-shot buffer now, 9-3.
Still only 6, the 6 shots, it won't feel like much of a lead in Hamish's shoes, especially without that time limit. It will feel like Tyson's hot on his heels still.
That's the interesting thing about, the race to 21 as well is, the opposition score is almost irrelevant. Obviously, if they're getting close to 21, it becomes quite relevant. But outside of that, you can just sort of focus on your own score a little bit.
He's gone the forehand again. Seems to be going a little bit around the clock at times, Hamish.
Looks pretty comfortable out there overall. This looks pretty
So it's
good.
like nice starter from Tyson.
Yeah, brilliant. No target there either.
Yeah, That one's going to be hard to beat.
Feels like it's going to dip underneath the jack. Still a really handy bowl though.
Tyson works as a bowls coordinator at Ocean Grove Bowling Club, so he lives and breathes bowls, with that being part of his job as well. I think that's super common over in Australia, where some of these athletes have jobs within their clubs. Hamish is a student here in Canterbury, previously from Greymouth.
Do you know what he's studying?
No, couldn't say officially. I've had some conversations with him, but I don't know the name of the degree itself.
Yeah.
Something to do with business, I believe.
He's had pretty good speed, eh? Hamish coming down on that forehand side.
Yeah.
Need the inside
Might
half
help
of
Tyson
this.
out.
Yeah, a couple
You'd
of
be
good
happy
bowls
with
there.
that.
So, Taylor, if you're Hamish here, are you adjusting your line or your weight? Because he's obviously had great weight, but really the line's not too bad if you just give it a little bit more. So, which way would you be going?
Oh, it's quite a. It's not the nicest hit for Hamish to be playing to, if I'm honest.
Yeah.
He's actually, like you say, his weight's nice. I can see why he's staying to the forehand, and I think he's staying to the forehand. I can't actually quite tell the way
Yep.
he's lined up. Yeah,
Yep.
he has stayed to the forehand, and possibly just going for a dead draw.
Looks to have added a bit of weight,
Yeah,
hey?
he has added some,
Oh,
but this
he's
looks
close.
really good. What an effort.
Oh, terrific effort. Yeah,
That's
I
the
think
only
it probably.
danger with that.
I was just going to say it probably didn't matter which way, which correction he opted for, as long as you're committed in your head, with what you're going to do, right? But what were you going to say? What's happened here for the head?
Well, the thing is that, yeah, I would have liked to know who had third shot and fourth shot, because that could have changed the option down on the other hand. I think it almost could have looked nicer to play that kind of weight under that front bowl on the other hand, but then if it's not counting, then you risk hitting it up, so you need to go fairly quick. So I think it was either that dead draw on the forehand or actually something quite quick on the backhand, and he sort of went for an in-between shot. So we're obviously on different pages, but that's fine. He's out there playing it. 2 to Tyson, 5-9.
So that's Sophie Kurzman, is it, from Australia?
Sure
Playing
is,
in the
yeah.
Div 4 final.
No, I know Sophie quite well. We've played 2 years in the Australian Open Fours together. It's been lovely to have her here at my club this time, and just have her on our greens trying something a wee bit different.
So this is her first time in this event?
It is, yeah. I think she's a little bit nervous. She really loves playing in teams, but singles is, something she's obviously able to play and play well, but she is definitely more comfortable in those different team events. So I think she's really excited for the opportunity and being part of this.
Oh, hopefully she'll be back next year.
Yeah, well, hopefully we get some Aussie selections again. They never fail to send quality players that are quality on and off the green. I mean, these two have really mixed in with the rest of the field, and yeah, just taken the whole opportunity with two hands, which has been amazing. Hamish taking the opportunity as well with Tyson's first bowl not near the head.
Yeah, we haven't really seen too many of those ones from Tyson.
No. You can hear the breeze. I wonder if it's just picking up a bit out there.
Yeah, can be pretty unforgiving if you know if you're just off with your weight or with your line.
I always remember the year that I played in my final. It was like quite horrifically windy. It was it was a real shocker with the wind. So they can consider themselves lucky that it's just a bit of a breeze.
Yep. Perspective.
Yep. That could just be playing a part in some of the inconsistency we're seeing between the different bowls, because I've been watching some of these players for the last 2.5 days and they have been outstanding. So I wonder if there is a little bit more to what's going on than what we can see on our side of the screen.
Yeah, for sure.
Fairly
Well,
fair
it's getting
adjustment
closer.
there.
Yeah, we see Hamish changing hands, looking to follow Tyson down under the line.
Might hit him up here.
Had a wee way to go.
It's probably one of those times you're thanking yourself for being on the shorter side with weight.
Yep. It's given this one a chance, Taylor. I'm just not sure about that line. It really ducked quickly, didn't it?
Yeah, it went right across. He'll be a wee bit disappointed with that, especially with such good weight.
Yep.
It's been a long time since an Australian has actually won this event. We had Sean Ingham win in 2013, and since then it's been all Kiwis. So it'll be very interesting to see what the result will be here.
Sean Ingham, that's a name from our Queensland, wider Auckland team days, isn't it?
It sure is.
When we were
Yeah, that might have been around the time that we almost sort of, crossed paths a little bit earlier than that. So he was very good on our greens. I remember he was just in form that year and practically unbeatable.
Hamish is always chucking the mat down and then straightening it with his feet.
Yeah. Turns obviously into a bit of habit.
Yeah, I guess it's almost like part of your pre-shot routine now, eh? Or pre-jack routine. I think like when I put the mat down, I'm quite deliberate from the get-go about having it straight.
While we've got a lull, I would love to mention just one more of our supporters, which is SRS New Zealand, a local Canterbury company, and they are just incredible with supplying like pallets, bins and cable drums to many of the domestic customers, and it's all kiln dried timber products. So they're supporting our talented young athletes and creating opportunities for them. So just another person that's super supportive, and we're very lucky to have on board with us. Hamish sort of trying to swing the bowl in with his arm makes me think it might be on the wider side.
It's funny how we do that.
I know, as if we can control it and change the outcome. Once it's left your hand, unfortunately, that's it.
Yep. Oh, this should be good enough for shot if it hangs around. Very good. It is one that Hamish can use.
It really clicks all these players right into gear because, as you know, Terry, it's the start of our season over here. This is the first major event that a lot of these players have been in. Great shot.
That never looked like missing. That was good all the way. But yeah, you're so right, Taylor. They can really hit the ground running going into their season after an event like this.
This is a good reply.
Yeah, he's not quite going to stick with it, but that helps a lot. Only the one down.
Yeah, just giving himself a little bit more protection as well, with now being the second shot and the rest being short of the jack. So it's just changed the head in his favour to be able to do something with his next, and Hamish still has an opportunity himself to add another one there.
Which hand do you think he will play here, Taylor?
Oh, it looks easier on the backhand, even though you've got that short one in the way. It just depends if he trusts his line to get back around, because I think that the line he has been taking, he should actually be able to get around those hands, the bowls on the forehand.
Yeah.
And he is trusting it, which is good because,
yeah, I was thinking it's either way. It does look nicer on the backhand, but he's been playing really well down that forehand side. I wonder if that's good enough for second shot.
I wonder that too. His weight's so good, and the way it fell back on the bias, he will be in with a chance for a measure for second shot there. He'll be pleased he stuck with that hand, because that bowl on the right of the screen there, that's a bit shorter, is a fair bit. It's probably like a good metre, so if you're drawing, it's not going to go very far if you do hit it. Tyson with a bit of weight.
Oh, he looked interested for a while, and I can see why. It was not far away at all.
I'm interested to see who has second shot. Oh, obviously quite clear cut for them.
Yep, so it is 2 shots to Hamish. 12-5 now. But again, I mean, you'd never feel super safe, would you? You know, because you know the nature of the game, and you just have to keep doing what you're doing. There's no room for complacency, but, you know, it's certainly a nice 7-shot buffer to have over Tyson.
Yeah, and I think Tyson will only keep adapting to the greens. So, I mean, in any final, you would make the most of any kind of advantage you have with a bit of a gap in the score. Speaking of scores, we've had another update. So, for those following along with the other ranks in Division 2, we have Hannah leading on 18 points against Royden on 14 points. Starting to get to the nitty-gritty of that game. And then with Division 3, Jacob Inch has won that game, defeating Jordan McEwen 15-5 because they only go to first to 15. And then in Division 4, that's still going with Eden on 11 and Sophie on 9 points. So some interesting other wee games going on.
Yeah, definitely.
This one's still going to cut across that line, but he's got a bit of a feel for the weight there. Would have been hoping for a touch more on that because that track actually would have been fairly close.
Yeah, like you
Had
say, with the
another
right speed,
metre on
I
it.
think that track was pretty good. So we see Tyson changing hands now because of that bowl, and it's looking pretty good to there.
Great switch over.
That's brilliant. Don't you love it when you have to switch hands and then you nail it?
Yeah, but then it can be quite confusing when that happens as well because you start to second guess whether you've been playing on the right hand or not. It's like, was it just, that moment, or does that now give you a clue that actually the other hand is the way to go? It's a bit, adds a bit of extra things to think about.
Oh, I thought that could have been close. Oh, it is close.
This is fairly close.
He's very close. I thought it was just going to hold on him and he was going to get caught on the blue, but he made his way under.
I think it's changed the next shot though for Hamish if it stays the same like this. There's a shot on to switch over and land the shot.
Yeah, essentially the same shot but on the other hand.
Mm-hmm.
Just looking to get a couple of rolls out of that shot bowl. Jack's good too.
Tyson understandably a little bit on the shorter side there, probably not wanting to touch the jack and give it away without being able to see what's actually happening and how far away the bowls are. Centing it down. It's close, but not
Gosh,
quite.
that was perfect speed for it. Terrific effort.
Shaking his head, he's disappointed, but it's not the easiest shot to play on these greens.
Yep.
Satisfying when it works, but quite a particular shot. Chance here for Tyson to try and get a double.
Yeah, I'm sure he'd love to score more than one here, but oh, look at that speed. Really good speed.
That'll
Two
give
would
him
have been great,
confidence so that, yeah.
He would have been happy just to break up Hamish's score there. 6-12 now.
Another beautiful day at Burnside. It's such a stunning time of year, and sometimes you can catch the cherry blossoms on the trees in the background, and it's just been always nice for us organisers when the sun is shining because it's one less thing that we have to think about.
Yeah, that's right. You can't beat lawn bowls on a good day.
No, and it's always a bit tricky if it does rain because we've got no indoor to kind of go to, so we love it when we can get it all played out. And one year in 2017 we didn't get it all played out. It was rained out and that was the end of that. We didn't have a winner, but
Oh, wow.
otherwise we've managed to get through the whole event every other year, so it's great. We get pretty lucky in springtime. Might be a few tired brains out on the green though with daylight saving.
Oh,
He's a
great
better
bowls
looking
there
head at the
by
moment.
Tyson. Yeah, it's shaping up well for him. Hamish would like to get a good one in here early.
Just gonna duck across. See the bowl coming down now. Switching over this time. Trying to capitalise on where his bowls are sitting, and if he is close to get a toucher, he'll make 3 of it. And then if he's wide and heavy, he'll cover Hamish's shots. So just a little bit more return for switching over on the hand there.
Oh, he's
Hamish with
playing
weight.
with a bit of conviction here. Found a hole though.
It's a pretty big gap there though. I think he would have expected that he has to get that perfect, otherwise he's going to get nothing.
Yeah, no, I was surprised to see him play that because that hasn't seemed to be his typical style of play with the head like that. I think he's been so good on the draw or just being that 1 to 2 meters over. I just sort of expected him to do that again.
Yeah, me too. He hasn't really been opting for aggressive play so far.
This looks close.
Very
Lovely
close
touch
and
on the
bit of
blue.
help.
Well, now I think that will make it clearer in Hamish's mind how to play this.
Most definitely, yeah. And in some ways might be nice he's already played one with a wee bit of weight so that he can adjust it for this next one. Bit more pressure though, potentially 4 down.
Yeah, Hamish Wilson almost, I think he's feels like it's 3 shots down. Still looks interested. Oh, he's interested in that result. Well, 1 and 1 out. Gosh, I was almost nervous that the jack was going to squirt out to the right of the screen there. Nervous for Tyson, I should say.
Yeah.
And like you said earlier in this match, you know, Hamish wouldn't have wanted to get a result off a bowl that he wasn't aiming for. But in saying that, he also wouldn't like to drop a 3 here either.
No. And it happens to all of us. Luck comes and goes. 3.
Yeah, timely end for Tyson. Closes the gap well and truly, so 9-12 now. He'll be looking to back that up this end.
Jack heading to the tee. See Hamish putting it with the front of the jack on the line there. It's amazing how often when we play bowls that players put the whole jack in the centre of that intercept. But no, Hamish is an umpire as well, so they're in very good hands at the moment. jack of all
in
trades.
indoor bowls, if the jack is on the spot, as we call it, which would be our tee, I suppose, it sits in front of the line of the square. So
Oh, that's
coming
confusing.
to outdoor, yeah, coming to outdoor, it was confusing. I just had to remind myself it was the opposite. So always behind the line. Taking his time with this one. And looks like we've had a score update, Taylor. So
Oh, yes, I can
Division
see that's just come
2.
through.
Yep, Division 2, we have a winner. So that was Hannah Dawson over Royden Upado, 21-16. Of course, you'd read out the Division 3 winner, which was Jacob Inch over Jordan McEwen. And Division 4, we don't have a winner yet, but we're certainly getting close. And Sophie Kurzman has hit the lead there now over Eden, 14-13. So anyone's game. They've had a really tight tussle the whole way through, haven't they?
They have. That's what the people came to see. It's good.
Yeah, it makes it interesting for the spectators out there. There's quite a number of spectators out there by the looks.
We've had such a good turnout. It's been nice that the locals have supported the event, and also being an under 26 event and some younger players in the field this year, we've had really good groups of family and friends supporting the players, and it just makes it
Yep.
a better atmosphere. You know what it's like when you play, and it just creates a really nice vibe and feel on the green when there's people on the sides. Great toucher there. Oh, see, here we go.
Yeah, brilliant.
Clapping along the sidelines. Some local
Cozy
boys.
unit, those four.
Yep. A couple of our players that have played in the event there. Callum and Willie.
Not
Just
too
touch away
far
on this
away
one.
with his reply. Oh, what an effort. Couldn't have played that
He's
too
Inch.
much better.
Your one's about just over a jack, the other one's about a bowl.
So this is interesting. You know, he's just played a really good bowl down that left-hand side of the screen. Are we going to see him change though? Yes, is the answer, Taylor. And I think that's a good
Yeah, I think-
call, just getting on the other side of the jack.
Yeah, it looks like the right shot to play. Great chance to be able to draw a second. Just landing on Hamish's shot. We'll get a wee touch of the
Here's our
jack. Hannah on the phone. She'll be
Division
calling
2
someone that
winner.
she's won.
Yeah, that might be your 7th phone call, we don't know.
Yeah. No, she'll be excited. It's her first time in the tournament in our field. So
Oh, nice.
pretty,
What a great campaign.
like, yeah, pretty great effort to come away with winning Division 2. There's not a lot in it between Div 1 and Div 2. Such quality players that come through both divisions.
Yeah, she had a great season. Am I right in thinking Hannah and Henrietta won the national under 21 pairs up in Auckland?
Yes, I think you're right. Yeah.
So yeah, certainly making a name for herself. She's yeah, definitely one of the Auckland junior reps. They've got a really good squad up there. Lots of talent coming through, and Hannah is certainly one of them.
You know, she has Graham Doreen, I think, do a little bit of coaching with her, and he's a well-experienced coach and plenty to pass on. So seems to have a good support, and you know, that just shows why she's developing her game so much so quickly.
So Tyson scoring again there. 10-12 the score now. It's really tightened it up. It wasn't long ago the score was what, 12-3?
12-5. It was 12-5. So that's a
Okay,
real good effort
but still.
to get 5 points.
Yeah, 5 shots on the trot.
Hamish feeling the pressure possibly a little bit now as there's only 2 points in it, anyone's game. This looks to be a good shot here.
Yeah, that's a good starter, good home.
Went further than I thought it would, to be honest. You'd think I would know how to read these bowls since this is my club for coming up 18 years. But that's okay.
Oh, wow.
I know. I can't believe it.
Willing it on. May see a change of hand here from Hamish.
Yeah, no point getting in the way with that one. Go with the clear road. Far more chances.
Just slightly underplayed. Wouldn't take much correction to be right on it.
Doesn't waver much. I feel like Tyson has stayed very similar in composure right through the whole game, whether he's been a wee way down or close in score.
Yeah, whether
Credit to
he's had
his
the momentum
perseverance.
with him. Yeah,
Yeah.
whether he's had the momentum with him or against him. I was actually thinking the same thing, Taylor, that he doesn't change much in the way of facial expressions or body language or energy on the green.
That looks to be on the wide side. Will come back a
Yeah,
fair
I'd
amount, but
agree.
just with that weight, it's not quite going to do what he wants it to do. Good line if the jack was back there, but you'd rather it there and have something to use than be dropping short. Quick water break. So important to stay hydrated when you play bowls. I think so many players forget and underestimate what a difference it can make to just be sipping your water every couple of ends.
Yeah. May need a different camera angle here. We've got it. Wonder how much that affects Hamish's line. I think it's still there for him down on that backhand side.
Yeah, it's panning out to be not the nicest looking head for Hamish to play to. It's probably where his skills of being a skip really come in handy. He'll be used to playing to some messy heads.
Wants it to hold, needs it to hold.
Who do you think has third shot?
Yeah, I'm interested in that. It's hard to tell
Now we
from those
know.
angles.
Tyson.
Yeah. Wowee. So hitting the lead for first time in quite some time. Tyson Cromie, 13-12 now. He's had a great run of momentum. Not long ago, he
Yeah,
was
since
sitting
the
on
fourth
5.
end, he's been down, so that's a pretty big comeback.
Yeah, he'll feel a lot more comfortable with that scoreline. It didn't, he didn't look too phased, which is fair enough. But again, you're always going to feel more comfortable sitting 1 up than 7 down.
Yeah. That wind is seriously picking up. We can see the shade sails in the back green.
Yeah,
New
just
shade
about
sails,
taking
actually.
flight.
Yeah. We
New.
only just got them in. We don't want to lose them.
Yeah. Oh, look at this though.
Oh, toucher.
Even in the wind. Oh, that's brilliant.
Love a first bowl
Just
toucher.
goes. Yeah, and it just goes to show that, yes, Hamish has sort of been in control of the scoreboard for the last, I don't know, quite a few wins now. Obviously, he's not currently, but he's not phased by that.
No, very steady players. And I guess to make it this far, they've already had some real battles right through. So they'll be fairly conditioned to be able to cope with this match. This looks pretty good again if he gets under this
Yeah.
bowl.
Look just about identical.
Touch number 2. Tyson switching down there from his first bowl. Just getting caught up. Handy home. Beautiful weight. He's really watching this bowl. Whether it's going to get down enough, not quite. Big chance here for Hamish to get in a bonus bowl. Keeping in mind, the winner of this event will now win a national title towards the Silver Star status. Pretty impressive, and again another motivator for these players to do really well. It's a special achievement to get a Silver Star.
That's really cool recognition for the event, and I think it deserves that recognition too. This is a tough competition.
It is definitely a tough competition, and it's great that we've been given that opportunity to be able to count towards that star, which is 5 silver titles. Like the Champ of Champs is another example of an event that you can get that status with. So I just wish we could backtrack, but that's okay. From here onwards.
How many are you sitting on, out of interest?
I think I'm on 3.
So that, yeah, backtracking would be helpful, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would be.
Just another update from your mum, Taylor. Not sure if you've read that out already, but Sophie Kurzman has defeated Eden. So Sophie will take out Division 4. I'm sure she'll be switching her focus now to this final here and hoping her Aussie teammate can get over the line, take out Division 1.
Yeah, there's something those Aussies do really well is supporting each other, and they've got a coach here as well, so they will be backing Tyson to finish this game to 21. But you're right, that wraps up our other division winners. So Div 2 was Hannah Dawson, Div 3 was Jacob Inch, and Div 4 is Sophie Kurzman, all doing so well to come away with the division win. And now they can all support and watch this nail-biting final, which is 14-13 to Hamish over Tyson. Nothing in it, and we're just 2/3 through.
Yeah, we've still got a wee way to go, it feels, especially if they're still scoring in just the singles and twos more than anything.
Not a bad bowl here. It's just getting away on the line again. Past the head. Classic wide Burnside line. Beautiful.
It's
finish
beautiful
on
to
the
watch.
bowls. Of course, we'll be hosting the singles peers nationals in Christchurch coming up over the new year, and I guess technically it's next year, isn't it? And midway through the season. Be exciting to have everyone travel from all over to play in the New Zealand Open Nationals.
Yeah, only a few months away, really.
Such a pinnacle of our season, with the winner of that singles going on to the World Championships, which we've just seen streamed recently over the last week, and Debbie making
how
the
well
final
did
there,
Debbie
which
White
is really
do?
exciting. Yeah, silver medal is
Yeah.
something to be proud of.
Yeah, what a great campaign she had. This looks
Tyson
close.
looking in the area.
Oh, I thought he was going to get at least one roll out of it.
Just a half it.
Must be
Just
close.
asking Hamish to have a look. I think sometimes people forget that you can still ask the marker a question when you're down at the head. You don't have to ask it when you're on the mat, as long as it's in your position and the mat's in your position. You can still ask that question.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
Putting a lot of thought into this bowl, making sure he's focused and giving it every chance to succeed.
Down a pretty good track.
Looks
Liking
pretty
this
good.
one.
What a great pressure bowl.
Oh yeah, the crowd love it too.
That's a classic Hamish shot right there. Down on the head, last bowl, draws a toucher,
Yeah.
right bang on the centre line.
I was just thinking that. That's yeah, those are his money shots, aren't they?
Yeah.
So Tyson has had a look to see who's holding second shot.
He'll be pleased he's got the chance to reply here, and see if he can play an absolute bomb himself. I'd love to see it. With a bit of weight.
Down a very similar track, but I think the weight is obviously different.
Right idea, just touch out of the line and putting a wee measure on that next one. Hamish very coordinated with his blue bowls and measure and uniform.
Just needs a blue cloth.
Yeah.
Giving us zero indication.
Don't even think Hamish the marker knows yet. Oh, because we're getting an umpire.
Oh.
Got the laser
Oh,
out,
the
which is
laser.
exciting.
Always cool to see this in action.
It is, and it's nice that the umpires are able to use a different tool than the players that have just had a go themselves.
Yeah.
Just have to carefully line it up and make sure that it's touching the bowl.
It's a really good shot of this in action. Could be a surgeon with those steady hands.
Yeah. I'd be chocking the jack. I'd be so nervous. I'd just with the nature of, you know, moving that laser towards the jack.
Yep.
I really would love to learn a little bit more around measuring and chocking bowls and things, because too often we ask the umpires to come in and do it, and it's a really good skill to know yourself. So that's 2 to Hamish.
I'd love to know what the reading was.
Yeah. Yeah, it would have been mils.
Yeah. So
It's funny, he's sort of on the
16,
home stretch
13.
now.
Yeah, it does feel that way. But again, wouldn't take much for Tyson to score here and keep things interesting.
No, he's
But,
well
and
within reach. Being there
yeah, it's an
himself.
important end for both of them, I think. Olivia must feel like she's done her job with the camera. Got the content she needed.
She'll be back in action during the prize giving, while the rest of us are presenting all the different divisions, and she can have another go there, which will be cool.
Oh, this is a really good first bowl. He's loving it down that hand.
Yeah, you can tell he's really got a sense for that line now on that hand, which is his forehand, being left-handed.
Yes, well spotted. This is close too. Brilliant to watch. Doesn't get the right sit. Yeah, I think he knew that
Just
one
not-
wasn't a replica. Still pretty good though, and oh, no, there's still room for Hamish there.
It's nice weights. Good thing he didn't get caught up on that front one, because that information for his brain seeing that the speed was good enough will maybe help his next bowl. Hamish really
Has he
close
got it
to the
this
jack
time?
here. Oh,
Oh, it does improve it. It improves the head drastically, really. I think it makes his shot easier, plus he has a catcher. So Tyson really needing to cover that bowl now. Still on the same hand as he was.
just a bit shy there. Hamish with another attempt up his sleeve. Bit more of a target, the way it's sitting.
Yeah, he can reach up to that with confidence. Very similar to his last bowl he just played.
Well, he wipes off the touch from his last end. You know, it's a nice wee confidence boost.
Yep. Oh, not this
Doesn't
time.
quite like it, I don't think.
Yeah, just missing that line.
Looks to be hanging on the edge of the rink, just out. So they'll take that one back onto the bank. It's now a dead bowl. Tyson drawing on the safer side.
Yeah, it does feel safer. Not a lot of room for him, but he can still play to that with a little bit of confidence. Just erring on the side of precaution there. So a single shot. That makes the score 14-16. Still very much anyone's game here. It's been a great final.
It has been. It's the score's just been so close. Not right through, but I think the way that they were playing, Tyson had every chance to always come back and fill that gap. So we're right getting into the nitty gritty of it now. I'm sure they can sense that the end is near, and it'll be interesting to see whether that impacts the standard of play even more. Quite often the bowls can get even closer again, just because that focus just, you know, lifts that touch.
Yeah, I think we'll see both players step up, like you just mentioned. They'll be hungry for this. Hungry to finish strong.
Smooth release from Tyson. He's really sent out that line. It's a longer jack, so they can afford to go a bit wider, and it's coming back beautifully. It's a great shot.
How often have we seen Tyson draw a shot like that and then Hamish go one better, and vice versa as well? I would have loved for
Still searching.
I would have loved for Hamish to prove me right there.
Yeah. We're into the 20th end now, so it's yeah, interesting that we're still finding that there are bowls that are cutting that line and not trusting that they're coming back. I think Tyson's starting to really clue up to the fact that he can send them out.
Yeah, look at his line with
Beautiful
all
line with
three
those
bowls
three.
there. Snap.
This looks to be a better track from Hamish. Oh, it's so close here.
Oh,
great
which
effort.
way? It's going to stay up. I thought it was just going to sneak around it.
Hamish Wilson indicating that still 1 to Tyson at the moment.
Interesting play here. Very interesting play. I can see what he was trying to do. There was only Hamish's one blue bowl in the head, so I can see how it looked like a really good opportunity. Good encouragement there from Sophie.
You wonder whether Tyson was confident whether he was actually holding the shot or not, or whether he thought it was more of a measure and just to play it almost like he's down anyway and yeah, try and make something happen.
Yeah, if he executed, you know, it would have been brilliant. Just slightly wider. I think he would have got a pretty good result.
Yeah, definitely.
But this is
Can
a
Hamish
huge
make this
opportunity for
two?
Hamish. He is not far away, but he's just going to pull up. So just the one to Hamish. 17-14. He hits the checkout range. Although it
Yeah.
feels like a 4 is unlikely the way the game has been going. But it does bring another element into the game, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's a funny time when you've got 1 on 14 and 1 on 17. You know, you've got, like you say, only 4 more shots, which is doable in one end to get the win. Whereas Tyson's only just hit 2/3 through, so it can feel like a big difference when actually there's only 3 points in it.
Yeah, isn't it funny only being 3 shots apart, but almost feeling like 2 different stages of the game?
I think that's where this is quite crucial, that if Tyson can to try and score here, 15-17 isn't too bad, but Hamish is making it very difficult for him.
Absolutely, what a start. This is what you talked about, Taylor, just stepping up in those final stages. Just adjusting our cameras, seeing that the jack has moved across.
Likely on the wide side again.
He's still
Nice centre
bowling
line
the
though.
bowl. Yeah, still a very good shot there. And Tyson's already released it. Got to be quick around here.
It's really the one time though Hamish doesn't want to be on the centre line and he's ended up on it. Every other time it's been mainly actually going
Yeah.
towards that narrower side. So funny how things work out.
Absolutely.
Blossoms flying in the back, so it's definitely breezy out there.
How's this line? How far is that going to duck away? Might rest that
Might need some
bowl.
help.
That second bowl of Tyson's is a pretty good sighter for him.
Yeah, just inside that, be close for shot. His weight
Down
was
to his
beautiful.
speed. Oh, and he hit his line really good there.
Another important one here. The next couple of bowls are going to be crucial. Opportunity for Hamish to get a 2 to get closer to 21, for Tyson to close the gap. This is a big end.
Good to there. May not be another shot, but it is a good one.
very good spot for a bit of protection.
Yeah, you've got to be a little bit careful if you're Tyson here. You know, if you were to slightly overplay this and only get the outside half of the jack, it could go, you know, could go ugly for you. So,
You can see he's actually
yeah, just
gone
looking
for
to
a
draw.
slightly wider line.
Yeah, and the line, it came back really well for him.
It did. I think it's because it had that touch more weight though. With dead weight, I think it might have been similar to his
Yep.
second shot.
Yeah, that makes sense. 18-14 now. Hamish just inching away again.
Getting so close to finding out whether it will be Tyson or Hamish being crowned 2025 Living House Burnside National Under 26 singles winner. Last 2 years won by Aidan Takarua, and he is now out of this tournament, so time to have a new name on that trophy. Handy start.
Handy start. Handy as well, gives good options.
Similar to his first. Good grouping. Must be wishing it's on the jack instead.
Yeah, that's right. This could be okay.
This looks very promising. Good bowl by
Yep.
Tyson. Shot to him.
Yeah, lovely line again. Certainly making Hamish work for it.
See how far this one runs. Just lacking a bit of pace there.
I feel like it's probably in his line, to be honest.
Yeah. For the centre line, I think it would be. But I do think you could just shave it slightly and just finish to the right of the jack as we see it and get under that bowl. Especially considering how well his line has been.
Oh,
That's perfect. It's exactly what we're talking about.
that is great commentating, Taylor.
Thank you. I'm glad I can, share that I do know the greens a little bit here.
For once. Oh, what a great
some of them
hit
have been
though
doing
for
some interesting
Tyson.
things.
This just puts the pressure back on Hamish, doesn't it?
There's not a lot going on for Hamish here, actually, the way that the angles are and how they're all sitting now. Just with his bowls all on the other side. He might be looking to just try and get a dead draw here.
Yeah, I think you've got to either commit to dead draw or commit to big weight.
We'll go quick. Yeah.
Yeah. It looks like he's winding up, doesn't it? I suppose if he's not
Sure
killing it, he
does.
might cut it down. You'd back yourself.
on
He's
track.
close.
He's got
it. Excellent
shot.
shot under pressure. We know Hamish Kelleher. We know he loves these moments.
That's going to fire
So-
him up. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how he responds this next end, as well as Tyson knowing that he actually played an incredible end to be holding the shots that he did.
Absolutely, and
I'm
they're
excited
taking
for
the
a
bowls
replay.
back. Yeah, they're taking the bowls back. Tyson's just going to be like, I'm going to go again.
Yeah. Hamish looking to
Although-
change where the jack is
Yeah.
and where the mat is, because he knows that Tyson had that one sussed.
Yep, definitely. He didn't miss a beat there. Yep, so just lengthening it out that little bit. Wonder what's
calm
running
and
through
collected
Tyson's
players.
mind. Yeah. He would have loved to have held on to that head. Oh, this is a great opener. After a drive like that, and after a head like that.
Just so nicely in line with the jack. We know Tyson has a good inkling of where he needs to send the bowl. Looking pretty good again. This is going to come right back.
Wonderful. Wow, what a contrast to the end we've just seen before Hamish killed it.
Tyson looking to reply to that last bowl. If he can hold, he'll be in a really good spot here.
Oh, wow.
A little bit unlucky. It's hard when you get that close to the shot you want to play. It just doesn't quite work out the way you want it to.
Yeah, at the end of the day, it was still a well-played bowl, right? You haven't missed by much.
Hamish looking to cover that spot, knowing that Tyson's likely to give that another go.
Yeah, any piece of the jack, it should be coming out to the left of the screen as we see it.
He's just going to
Oh,
get caught
needs
up
that
on
one
his
to
own,
come
but
into the head. Oh, it's
helps a
coming for
lot.
second shot. That helps a big amount. If he could catch the outside edge of that again, or the inside edge next time, that would go really well.
Yeah. He'll be pleased with that outcome of that bowl. Especially with another one. I mean, he's had already 2 goes at a shot like that. A third one might make the difference. Hamish sort of looking to play the shot first, not give Tyson another opportunity to do it, but unfortunately he's just on the narrow side.
Confident shot.
Well, it would have been holding 3 if Hamish had got that, so worth a go. Tyson wearing his country's colours, trying to change this head and score.
Oh, he's close, Taylor, but
He's-
how's the speed?
Three
I
goody
think,
fits.
yeah. Oh, gosh. I think a touch more speed, that line would have been really good. Oh, Hamish well within checkout range now. 2 feels achievable. But you can't get too caught up in that, can you? Still just all about the pre-shot
No.
routine.
Because if you look at it the other way, I mean, if Tyson, say, gets a 2, well, he's back in 16, 19. So it just keep going the way you've been going and see if you can just inch that little bit closer.
Yeah, and it all starts with this first bowl, which more often than not, Hamish is really good at. I think that's one of his strengths. First bowl and the last bowl, I reckon.
Yeah, I think that's it.
First bowl
and
and the
last.
clutch bowls. Yeah.
I think we're seeing a bit of a pattern that they're typically the real pressure bowls of singles.
Yeah.
Oh, Tyson's lost his way a bit with this one, but it happens. Happens to all of us.
Yep.
Hopefully he's got a few
disappointed with that one.
cheering him on at home, watching the live stream.
Oh, is
gosh,
he
we
gonna
might get
get
caught up here.
caught?
Wow.
Well, I think if you're Tyson, you're thinking, well, at least you know, that's a bowl each now that we've wasted essentially. You know, that wasn't effective.
At least it
not
did
in
something.
play. Yeah, yeah. So you almost feel like, yeah, you've got a chance now to redeem yourself.
It's a classic swing and follow through. Switching hands, obviously the clear road, nice line there. It's going to be the best one, I think, unless it's weights. Yep, there we go. That's a shot.
Yeah, that's wonderful. There's one of them.
Tyson has been playing really well in this hand, though, going this direction. So he's definitely got a chance of getting the shot or cutting this down if Hamish gets another one close.
Yeah, it's definitely one of their looser heads, this one. It's on its way up. Looks to be on a wider track than that other bowl, but it's starting to come back. Could be enough for 2. Holding the win.
That's it.
Last bowl,
See if
one bowl in
Tyson can
hand.
change the outcome of this game.
It's all on this bowl here. Can he stay alive? First bit's good.
It's a
How's the
decent
weight?
line.
Oh, it's not going to come back in time. So there we have it. Hamish Kelleher, he's the champion of the Burnside Under 26 singles. What a final we've just witnessed here at the Burnside Bowling Club. Yeah, huge congratulations to our Cantab local. A fantastic performance, and a big thank you as well to our other divisional winners across the weekend. Division 4, Sophie Kurzman. Division 3, Jacob Inch. Division 2, Hannah Dawson. And of course, Division 1, Hamish Kelleher. It's been a great showcase of talent across, you know, not just New Zealand, but a bit further afield. And we'd like to thank the sponsors, Taylor, and you, of course, joining me in commentary, and everyone on the broadcast. So thanks for tuning in, and we hope you've enjoyed the action. So from all of us here at Burnside, it's goodbye for now.
In the UK, there's a bowl for every surface for the Henseley product. But overseas, I use the Tiger 2 and I use the Dreamline XG purely because I love the grip and the arc the bowl takes, and that's what makes me one of the best players in the world.
That's hard, yeah. No, that's right. Yeah.